Let me see if that is all working. Looks like. I have to test and improve things. Got reports that grow beds break on manually harvesting. I have a suspicion what that could be. And that is what I need to test and check. So, let me put that here. This can be so. This is visible. Okay, then I can close that. Now I wait. Hey guys. I have to wait for that stuff to grow so I can test that, and I also want to unlock stuff. This can come here. So I added yesterday my autocrafter with the new crafting system and then unlock stuff. I made it so that you have to unlock things. So everything that you put inside the container will get listed as a recipe that you unlocked, because when you have the item, you can make it. So now I have here the blocks and I can craft stuff. This is pretty nice. You see, like in the craft bot, you see the amount, but you have also the option to click on it to select that as a recipe. And also you can infinite crafting, or you can type in the amount and just say craft. And then it starts crafting endless. I hope. This is at least what it should do. I guess. It is doing stuff. Let's see. Yep, it's crafting. Let's go. That's nice. So that is working, and yeah, this needs to grow faster. The workshop is not fixed. Sadly, not that I know. For 4.1 million. Yeah, come on. Okay, until then, I can a little bit on my autocrafter. Where is it? Oops. Nope, nope. I saw that mods updating themselves. Yeah, that is randomly. I saw that yesterday too. It would be funny. I wrote 3 days ago to Gabe, the owner of Steam, I wrote a huge email about problems with Axolot and the issue with the workshop, and that everything what Axolot did basically broke the workshop and modding, and that this is not how it should be, especially not for a game that is marking or making promotion with it, with its mod ability. Yeah, that's not given right now, so I wrote him that Axolot broke it and it doesn't fix it since 4 weeks, and maybe that's why it works now. I don't think so, but there's a chance. And it wouldn't be a surprise for Steam. But yeah. Do something quick. Funny. When was that posted? 2 minutes ago. That's funny. Someone posted. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. Can someone tell me what I'm wrong? Yeah, wrong pig. I see that straight. Wrong pig. This is not second row. That's funny. I mean, I wrote pig. In case some of you have the same issue. This is pink. This is magenta pink. This is light. Everything in the top row is the light version of a color. Light is not normal. Everything in this or below, in the bottom, is dark. The dark version of a color. It's not normal color. This row is normal color, in case some of you are colorblind or don't know what yellow means. Yellow means yellow and not light yellow or dark yellow. Same as with blue. When somebody says blue, he doesn't mean light blue or a little bit darker light blue or dark blue. He means blue. And when the description says pink, then it means pink, not light pink, dark pink, or anything else. So just in case some of you get confused with that. Yeah. If there is no extra version, take the normal of everything. Yeah. How can that finally grow? Oh yeah, that takes so long. I need to reproduce that bug. So, my problem with my autocrafter is this crap here at the top, this stuff here, doesn't function correctly. Need to... Can I... For now, I mean, I can disable that just for now. So I see everything. Easier for testing. Hey, what's my plan for today? Mainly fixing an issue with the grow beds, even if I have not changed any code of it. I added one line of code to it, but I didn't remove or changed anything. And the line that I added had nothing to do with the current code of the grow beds. It's just posting or sending data outwards to nothing, so it shouldn't be a problem. That's weird. So I have to wait until that stuff is grown because the issue happens when you harvest them manually. The weird part is why I never saw that it is an issue is because of this. That works fine. But it looks like manually planting is, yeah. Ah, fertilizing things. I totally forgot that, and I'm standing here and wait for that stuff. What happened to my mouse? What the? Eh? Just... The speed of my mouse suddenly changed. Weird. Fertilizer... Okay. Yeah, okay, that is finished now, and here I can see everything. The problem, like you can see here now, this should only show tools. It is not. It does not. This should only show blocks and wedges. That is working. This shouldn't show wedges, only interactables, but it shows only joints, because we have no function to check if an item is an interactable or not. Parts is clear, that is kind of simple. This doesn't make any sense, and yeah. So, let's see. We have the console open. So far. Good. And they said the second time it's a problem. I see no. Hey Fant, are you bringing back the winch mod? I don't know. I don't know. So the reports in my bug report said it doesn't stops working after 3 tries here. Okay, that's in German. Here, the first planting harvest is no problem, but the second time planting, the only way to harvest that I figured out is a vacuum pump. Okay, so I need to wait for the second time of growth. Let's see. Still no error. Having on my second screen the console open. No, come on. Pop. That is the original creative mod outdated, yes. And I have no intention to update that because you have my standalone mods that have all this stuff updated. Well, I cannot harvest it. I see. Okay. There's no error in the console here. This is the funny part. There's no error. I just cannot harvest it. Okay. Let's see what the problem is. Reproduce. Yeah, like I said, I separated nearly all parts. I'm on it. I'm working on it to separate the most important parts from Fant mod 2 into standalone mods that you can use in creative and other custom game modes or in my Fant mod custom game mode. and it makes it more modular. You can it makes it easier for me to fix stuff. I have to upload less when I fix something because it's more focused on the specific mod part. Like yesterday, for example, I remade the autocrafter. We have now a new autocrafter. It works already. The only thing I need to improve is here the tab stuff, because that shows not the right sorting. Axelot didn't give us the option to find out, like here, what stuff is here. That tab sorting is fully hard-coded. I don't understand why they did that. But yeah, I have to do a very shitty workaround to get that working. Yeah, but yeah. Let me check the things first. Grobet. Fixing the issue. Grobet. So let's see what the issue is. On Interact. Probably no data. Otherwise this would do something. So let's print data and see what data is. And also get data is interesting. Oh. No, that's not nil. Interesting. We will see. Doesn't every item and block have its own class? Yeah, sure, not class, but yeah. But you can't read that out. Cashew. Again. So... Sean. I have the code. I just need to change it a little bit. This is all old shit. Is good, dude. Is good. Everything you can think of I did in the last 6 years already. I just need to port it over to 1.0. It feels like you pretend you did something new and amazing. No, you did not, sorry. Old stuff. Easy to do. So, chill. So, that is not nil. That is good. This is not nil. So that means this doesn't get through. And harvest that. How to set it up, it levels. If I had a video example, that was not. That's it. Angle sensor, gyro. Oh. Nope. Yep. So the description of the angle sensor says the arrow needs to point down. Also, and where the arrow points at, this is down. So this would be the orientation. Okay. You place the angle sensor with the arrow in the rotating style, like the gyro would. Okay. And then you just do this. When it flips, you see that. First of all, turn the power down. And when that flips, you just flip the direction of the angle sensor or of the gyro and ta-da! See? What's the problem? And you do that 2 times for 2 directions, and for yaw you have whatever. Yaw you can't balance, because that is rotation. But yeah, pitch and roll is just 2 of these, and you are set. No complicated stuff. So let's see what this is here. Did not print here. I need to print that. Save that data. It's harvested. That's interesting. I see. I see. I see. And we have here probably also harvested. Okay. I see. It is fully my fault, and it is the thing that I didn't thought of. It would be a problem. Value in pairs. Lol. Anyways, a big problem. Yeah, no problem. I hope that little quick showcase of how to use the stuff opened the mind and makes it now easier for you. I mean, it's really straightforward. One angle sensor, one gyro. If it flips the wrong way, just flip the direction of the spin on the gyro or on the angle sensor, not on both, because then you have made it like before. You get it, huh? If it spins anti-clockwise, the angle sensor and the gyro, and that makes it flip the wrong way, and you flip both to clockwise, it's the same again. So only flip one of each. And this is now not working because the value wasn't set. So I have to oh, this is silly. But I can do it now. Oh, forgot. Oh, fuck. This is so silly. Every plant growth state is its own model with plant. So when you wait for a grow bed to grow and then you suck it up with the vacuum gun, you get the actual grow bed with plant in your pocket. You can store plants in grow beds like that. Lol. Funny side effect. Yo, yo. So that with the grow bed should be fixed. It's simple. The issue was the grow bed writes into public data. It's a list of values. It's if it's harvested or not, and I overrode it with its own saved values. And that was the issue. So I would try to harvest it. That value that got checked was nil, and was returning nothing, and the function just stopped there. So nothing happened on harvest. That should be fixed. This is, I don't know why the vanilla craftbot doesn't have that feature. This is such a good feature. When you select a recipe and you see, oh, I need a thruster. No, in vanilla, in a craftbot, you need to then to go into interactive and look for the thruster. In my, you can just click on the thruster and you have it selected. Then you see, oh, I need an engine. Click on the engine. Oh, I can craft the engine. It's much better. That's it. That worked. Second round. And that is a bug. And mod, okay. Oops. No, we don't need to do that. We can actually do that legit. Need to unlock quick something. Oh, that's a good idea, to make it at least as fast as the level 5 one, or make it upgradable. Oh, these vanilla errors. This is, oh, it's annoying. Here. Seedbot. I have not changed seedbots. Vanilla shit. This is annoying. Probably I will fix that. Farmer. I doubt. It's not a big problem. It's only a client side. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, it's an animation error. They try to run an animation in a current animation state, and that is nil. Why don't they check for the nil? I don't get it. It would be just is equal, unequal to nil, and then just run the code. But yeah. They don't want to do that. And all this cluttering from the foliage is annoying. Go away, foliage. Need you. Fuck. Don't jump out while flying. Yeah. But what happens is, if you play the game for a year, there is a folder for all the log files. And after a year, when you check the folder and you play frequently, it has a gigabyte just of text error messages. Wow. They could at least deactivate the logging when -def is off, but no. They don't give a shit. Yeah, this is also something. No, the log folder here. That doesn't clear. I have to do that always manually. This is annoying. Bertrand, no, you don't want that. Because the log files sometimes get only generated in the right way when you close the game. And when they would get deleted in that moment, shit. Because then the info that you wanted is gone. See? 3 GB. Yes, this is what I said. So it is actually useful if you from every year, once at least, twice the year, just delete the whole game. Delete the whole game folder manually. That doesn't affect your save games. It's the save games are in a different location. And you can just delete the whole game folder and re-download everything fresh from time to time to just clear out stupid trash like that. Yeah. I mean, there should be a warning. Hey, 3 or 4 gigabytes is not much, you know what I mean? It's quite a number. Especially because games get these days very large. And yeah, saving every bit of space is... okay, I'm here now, I need to remove this. OCD makes it... go away. Oh, everything clear. And also I spit a little bit on my vault. A bit of mud. I need to remove that now. Okay. That was the second round. Let's see if the third round works. Then that problem is fixed. Huh? Grow bed, vanilla. Potato, harvest amount. Grown potato, harvest amount 5. Grown banana, 5. Blueberry, 5. Broccoli, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. Everything gives you 5. Everything that you can plant. They even included stuff that you can't plant in the list. So just don't wonder. Everything gives you 5. Doesn't matter what it is, it gives you 5. Okay, it's vanilla. Nothing I have changed. Yep, they work again. Okay, let's go. Then, yeah, that needs to be updated quickly because that's a bug and that's annoying. Oh, let's check first. Oops. Yeah, before I do anything, where is it? There. Hey, give me that. And give me that. Um, okay, so needs plant. That's right. Doesn't need plant. Need water? Yes. Doesn't need water. Need fertilizer? Do I have fertilizer left? Blind fertilizer? I don't have fertilizer. What? Okay. Yeah. And perfect. Let's go. And let's see if grown shows also. Elephant, water parts, trader. Yeah. Add fertilizer plus inverted by design. Yeah, Linus, I fixed that. The grow sensor goes on when that certain mode that you have selected is missing or not fulfilled. So you can use that as a straight trigger. Does it need water? Yes, goes on, so pump can straight fire. For example, everything turns on when it's needed. Makes more sense. I fixed that in the code and everything. The old stuff was messed up. Everything I update is completely rewritten. I take the whole script, delete it, and start fresh. I do not even take over a function or something like that. Bro, was that off? Yeah, that was off before, I think. Yeah. Works. Okay. So. Okay, I just built a craftbot. You just built a craftbot. What has that to do with the craftbot? You got the info that you have to go to the trader and unlock modded recipes at the trader for farmer balls. If you have a craftbot or not is pointless at that for that information. It's pointless. So yeah. Now quick updating Fant mode. It's annoying. Oh, I mean, no, let's try out. Maybe they fixed it. I don't believe so. Because there was no update. So there is no fix. And it would be a waste of time to try it. Oh, okay, anyways. Let's try. Maybe I missed an update or something. I don't know. We will see. Let's try out if I can finally update FantMod with the normal update launcher. Shit. That will probably not work. What I can do. That is not in this one. That must be here. In which mod did I put the big piston? I forgot. It's not in this. Was it in the logic mod? I think it was in the logic mod. Database must be the last entry. Big piston. There's the UUID here. So, and then go here, take that, go there, open this, scroll a bit up, take this, that is that, take this, that in here, take that, what the fuck? One moment. Door. And how far are we here? Those are already crashed. No, still going. Ah, it's crashed. Expected. Okay. Let's close that for now. Where is it? Big piston, where are you? Morning. Do I have that even in here, or was that on the other icon? Okay, then no, then we go here, UI, oh no, that is actually a challenge mode thing. So, I took the big piston from the challenge mode, and there it is. And I need this icon because you people say it doesn't have an icon. Because the game is stupid and renders the large version of the piston as an icon, so you don't see it because it's too big. 128 blocks long. Oh no, I made it manually in here. So, bloop, that should be good. And yeah, that crashed, so we can close this. Okay, updating Fant before I forget everything. So that needs to switch. this needs to be switched also. And 3 description 0. I'm fine. Cause that is fine. Yeah. So I can upload Fant mod. You literally saw it. If I use the 1.0 mod tool, it crashes. So I trick the game and the launcher. No. Dang it. This needs to be here. So many tiny steps. I need to not forget any. So now I need to switch back. Also the game version back to 1.0. This is previous version. This is the current game version. Then we can start this. Um, 18 days ago was the last update. Oh, and signed then. Dead silence. Nothing they did. They did not even work on the game. So, yeah. Like my prediction told years ago. They released the game and then they are gone. And I fixed this, but I need to test it before I upload it. I don't know. We need to send Linus over. Linus is not far from them away. What was that? 50 kilometers or something like that? He said that. Linus, how far are you away from, what was it? Stockholm, I think? I think Linus is still here. He said he would be relatively quick there, so you can send Linus there. if I would have the money to do that wasteful action, I would right now stand up, go to the airport, fly over there, go into a dog park, grab with a paper bag a big pile of dog shit, put it in the bag, go to Axolot, to the building, to the front door, put the bag on the floor mat, ignite it with my igniter, with my lighter, so it burns, press the bell and run away. That is what I would do. For real. No shit. I mean, yes shit, in that case. But yeah. That is what they deserve. By the way, I'm still starting. Game is not crashed. Dev mode on, cache issue. The game caches everything again and it takes ages, in case you wonder. It's all normal. Like you can see, nothing happens because the game... Amazing work of Axolot. The game is running. You see the console, nothing changes. Ah, yeah, now. Ooh. Oh, this is so fucking annoying. And they did that intentionally. One other modder, he is one dude that is actually cracking open the exe and DLL files. He's actually modding the game very deep. And yeah, so far he saw all the changes are actually intentional. Not intentional to do it for a special reason. No, intentional to make modding slow and painful. And yeah, not so cool. Eh? Oh, nö. Did I fuck up? Oh, fuck. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, was? No, that doesn't need to be there. Okay, I fucked up. Stop focusing on chat. Need to focus here. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I uploaded it with the wrong number. Do not update at the moment. It will say outdated. Because this number here, because of this number, it's 0 and not 1. And that is why the game in-game tells you it's outdated. It's such a bullshit. Oh, sorry guys. This is such a bullshit. This is so stupid. Because of the... File-wise, it's still the same. It's full working. It's just this number that makes it appear it's outdated. This is such a bullshit. This is unbelievable. Hey, really, that person by Axolot that did these changes, or the person that actually decided to make the other person do these changes, I want to punch him in the face. Actually. I want really to punch him in the face, because he deserved it. It is unbelievable how many time I lost because of this person. Lifetime. This is gone. Here, this shit, this is because of this number. Now, because I'm using the previous mod tool and I set the number to 0, it doesn't complain. This is so, oh god. So now I need to go back in the mod. I have it open now. Let's do also this. So now I go back in the description file, change this back to this. So upload. See the difference? The upload. It already verified all files and done. Correction. close this, change this back to 1.0, change my game back to 1.0. So this is done. Yeah, now I need to check if that worked. Oh, I hope the cache didn't fuck up again. I uploaded it with 1 in the file and not with 0. Oh, good, it worked. I don't know, Axolot is behaving very unprofessional, actually. I mean, the quality of the work is nice, but to be fair, the models is outsourced work, so it's not made by Axolot, only a few. And yeah, the voice acting is outsourced. The graphical design is outsourced. I even expect that the shader work is outsourced. And also all the new parts, all the new machines, the code is not Axolot code. I know how Axolot is coding. This is not Axolot code. And for me, most of the new parts look very AI generated code. A lot, actually. It looks like it was AI generated and then reworked by a person. That is how it looks. Normally, not a single person would write manually code like that. This is way too like a web. This is very, very bad for the flow, the action flow in the code. Normally, when a code is clean written, or in my terms clean written, you can go step by step through the code, through the script. Maybe you have to jump from here to there, but overall it's a flow from top to bottom. But in Axolot, they have in functions, locally defined functions that they in every frame call. I don't understand. Why do they not predefine that function so it's saved mainly in the RAM and doesn't reallocate new RAM every fucking 40 times each second, every frame basically. It's crazy. I can show you in the worst case of everything. One example. Vacuum pump, vanilla. Here. This is crazy. This is the vacuum pump. Here. We are here on fixed update. Local function. Local function. But why just throw that shit outside of the thing, put it here, then it's fixed. It doesn't reallocate new fucking RAM every time it runs through the code. Just that you know. It's painful. Hey, to be fair, yesterday I rewrote the whole autocrafter. At the end, after 16 hours, I took the whole code and fed it to Gemini, through Gemini, just to check it for errors. And he found 3 spelling errors. Perfect. I use it for that purpose. But nothing of it is coded by AI. I just let it check if I did mistakes, and he found 3 spelling errors in variable names. So yeah, it's just I want to get rid of the hammer and I want to check if the piston has now the big icon. Can we see a piston at least? Yeah, there's the big icon. And the description is fucked up. So, okay, let's add a description. This is done. This is my next thing. So here we can go script mechanic, data languages. No. The fuck? There we go. I mean, I've fed it 2 times the whole API list. Maybe it learned also from other people, so yeah, it's expected. Yeah, it actually, and what I also not do is when it gives you when you ask Gemini for something, even when you say, check it for me, it gives you a result, basically prints you out the whole script back. I don't even copy that. I open that, or when it doesn't list me what it changed, I say to it, hey, I want to know what you changed. I will apply the changes myself, and then it prints only the things that it changed. Because sometimes it takes a whole block of code and rewrites it in a weird way. No, my code is my code. I do it how I want, not how a machine wants. And I have a plan, and I want that it follows what I want and doesn't change anything. So yeah. Have you ever experienced crashes on custom games? Yes, 2 times. Happens sometimes. But the 2 times that it happened had nothing to do with the mod. So was just a vanilla crash. Happens from time to time. So let me update. I wanted to check if that has now the description. Yes. So that should be done with updates. Mods. Oh, that bug is definitely fixed. Oh, and I need to post this. Oops. And this can go. This can go. Oh, that mod loader. Yeah. Caching game shape physics. Why? What has my block and part mod with game shape physics to do? But not sure. Doesn't make much sense. And I don't know why the mod tool has to run that. This is something that the developer can run once before he ships the game. That doesn't need to run ever again. Oh God. Axelot, come to me, or I want to punch you. I want to punch you so hard. Fucking retards. Bugs. Amazing tool. I close the tool and it crashes on closing. No words. No words. Says everything. If you close the program, it crashes. Ja, das ist schön. Das macht Spaß. So, that's updated. One moment, let me check my stuff here. Cobweb stuff fixed. No investigating needed anymore. I did. Close. Recycling large tank gives way more than it takes to craft it. Large tank. Oh. I see. It's because of the changes I did. I need to... That's funny. It counts also for these. Because these are the same parts like these. That are vanilla recipes. These are from my mod. So I will just remove the modded recipes for these. Propulsion stuff. Recipes. I give the vanilla tanks a useful function to make them actually work as a floating buoyancy tank. They have a slider so you can adjust the buoyancy. And that can be cheap. Well, it's not really a feature that is useful for anything except making something not sync. You cannot generate really something. Actually, you can generate rotational force with it in water. But it is tricky. Perfect. Next thing from the list. I'm going just to my checklist. Discord. Okay, that is update. What updates do we have here? Can't test that right now. This is something we can take a look at. Okay. That's disgusting. Oh, okay. Come on, update. And also, what's the issue with the tanks? Hey. Oh. I had to remember what the mod is actually. Oh god. Is that done? Hello? Mod? Yes. Update. Okay. Give me Discord. No, not yet. Update tracker. Fant mode propulsion stuff. Fixed Tank recipe on. Done. Done. Bug report. Okay, this is stuff there. What is this? Huh. Huh. What's this? I've tried and it's still nothing with proof, just. Huh, okay. That problem is solved. Okay, so I had to check some messages. I see. What does the console say? What I find interesting is the white block inside it. And the whole model is fucked up. What the fuck just happened here? Hell? Parts of the model is missing. What the heck? Okay, that is strange. Yeah. I just need to, first of all, follow what I did, even. Just so I remember. And then I can, what I do now, I can check what they changed. And now I have to find the ammo container in one of these files. And yeah. Found it. First try. Let's go. Oh god, I hate this. I hate it. I hate it so hard. I know this game way too much. I know instantly where they put stuff. Crazy. Bendable container. So now this can close. This can close. Could be, actually, could be. I'm not sure if that is a good thing or not. Did I save it? No, I did not. Okay. So, okay. Good. Let's need to check the difference between ammo container. What? That's the banana. That's fine. That's the banana. That's the ammo. That is this one. So let's see. We have here connection point, connection point. That is... Oh. Oh. This is a new material. Oh. Okay, so that means I can... The connection point is equal. So we can just replace that. I hate this. This is what I mean with AI generated. Normally this bracket would be here. Like so, when a human writes it. Normally. But, whatever. So here we have the screen. That is also easy. So, and again, whatever. And here, this is the new shit. We need to take this and place that here. And then we can probably just override that here, take that from there, put that here, container ammo, same things. Checking the comma. Nah, it's not really buggy. It has problems, but buggy would be very broken. But you can play it. There we go. That looks more like it should be, right? So let's repeat the shit for the other ones. Probably that was the Gatling ammo or Fant cannon and explosive ammo. Screen and sheet. We can just place that here. Take that. Put that there. Remove this. Copy. And multiple shotgun, multiple glow gun, and multiple glow gun ammo. Then we go here, grab this, place that there, and delete this. And that is it. Yeah, that is true, Ninja, that is true. There we go. Is this fixed? Next mod. Do I have that one in my list? That one's weapon pack unit phaser going sensor. Oh, unit phasers. Why is that so bad? Logic. What logic? Okay. No. You are not writing the exam. It's not your channel. I saw that. Hey, exam, if you see there's something that needs correction, go for it. I just copy paste the stuff into the bug tracker, mod tracker channel thing. That is done. Come on, don't crash. What? I need to, one moment. I need to follow that. Something looks important there. Let me just post it. So I'm done with this topic. Fix model issues on ammo containers. Done. This is fixed. Close. We have only 3 stuff. Quest commands. Ah, yeah, that was this. That was just a reminder. Sorry, I'm currently have odd issues with gyros. Only one connection for some reason. Okay, replacing it worked, but what the hell? Can you send me the error log? The 2 latest ones. Luckily, they removed the wrong error log, so there is not that MyGUI error log anymore. So it's only the one that is important. Just send me the latest 2 version if you want, and I check it. I'm not sure. Did I? No, I did not rewrote the gyros so far. I remember. I should rewrite it. Yeah, doesn't look so nice. This looks better. Such script looks a little bit more professional. If it works, it works, yeah. Okay, replacing it. I have not gotten any error messages yet. Okay. Yeah, the icon generating doesn't work always. Most of the time I switch back to the 7.4 because it just and done. 1.0 is way too slow. So, okay. Maybe you guys can brainstorm with me. The current... Not... Okay, I start different. It's not a problem. It's just geared. Autocrafter, tab, sorting. I show you what I mean. And the problem. So maybe we get together to a solution. I mean, I know a solution, but that is painful. I can explain what and why it is painful. But first I will show you the problem, so you understand, even if you don't know modding and stuff. But it will make it for you understandable. So, Autocrafter and Craftbot. So the Autocrafter is basically a Craftbot in beta, just that you know what the topic is, in case you're not familiar with my Autocrafter stuff. So, Craftbot, and yeah, the nice would be, for example, in the Craftbot, if we could click on ingredients, but we can't. So you can say, oh, I need metal 1, I don't have enough, I can click on it and have it selected, like so. I added that in my mod, so that is done. So the problem, what I have is, you know, the tabs here at the top, sorting. So when you click on consumable, that it shows you everything that can be consumed. So, or parts. Parts are kind of simple. Interactables is not simple at all. So, and this is quite, on the first view, pretty simple. Okay, yeah, then just sort the items by what it is. The problem is, we have not, for all variants here at the top, functions to ask the game, what is that item? Okay, so you know now what about everything here is, and what the problem is. And here you can see I click on tools and I get wedges. Okay, I get also tools, but Wedges is a different thing. What is a wedge? The wedge is not a part. The wedge is not a block. The wedge is not a consumable. The wedge is not a join. You cannot ask the game if is it a wedge or is it not a wedge. There is no function for it. At least not as long as you don't have the part spawned. That's the tricky part. So blocks is easy. Wedges and blocks should go here. That works because we have a function to ask if a UUID, a block, is a block. If a UUID is a block, we can ask that. I will show you what we have. Then interactables is fully fucked up. Parts is also fucked up because of interactables. And consumables doesn't work at all. So I have here, not here, in tab, where is it? Here. I'll make that a little bit bigger. So what we have is, I make that a little bit easier to see and read. We have functions. So first of all, this here is the object that I want to test. So any recipe that you see in here, I run through this function in tab when you change something or whatever to check if it can be shown or not, if it's in the category tab or not, what you have selected. So the only functions we have is this here is not really doing anything. So the only true functions we have is it a tool, is it a block, is it a joint, or is it a part? Not a consumable, because eatable, this is bullshit what I did here. I need to change that. So we have no is part, or is eatable, or is food. Would be nice if we would have a function is food, or is interactable, or you name it, you know. We have these four. And what we also have is, I can show you. So this is the API. The category color. Yeah, maybe. That is a good idea. That is a good idea. So item. This is this here is here. So and you can see we have is redirected a bit bigger. Is that big enough? Like so? Yeah, I think. So we have this tool, part, joint, is block. Tool, block, joint, part. Check. Then all this is for this for the here. For this. This is not useful for making this here. Okay, just saying. So get plantable. That could be in combination with consumable maybe to get, because we have no function to is consumable basically. So maybe this could be, but your idea wasn't bad. How can we get this color? And the other question is that all well categorized? This is yellow, this is blue, this is orange, green. Yeah, it is. Okay. I think Ninja, you are also a modder, right? If I remember right. If you guys want. Yeah. This is the website here. The API. He had the idea that we can maybe read out the colors here of an item. Because when you look here, each item has actually a color assigned to it. Okay, then identify which type it is. So, and we just need to get the color. There was maybe shape default color. Is it not? That is just the default color that is defined in the JSONs. Buoyancy, character value. Okay, no. Maybe under shape. Get harvest is the get type color. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Hey, that was Ninja. Perfect. If that works now. Now the tabbing gets easy, and I can fix that also in the storage manager. Ooh, that would be nice. Did I click on creative? Yeah. Boop. Oh my god. It outputs the color. And it is actually showing that. Nice. And it is fixed. Always the same values. That is very important. So we can use that as an actual value, but I will make that a bit with converting color to key. No, UUID to key. We take this from here. Oh my god, this is so good. Interesting would be now to get the colors actually. Okay, color. Times 255. Look. Oh, come on. No. I want to. Yeah, that was big brain. Absolutely. I totally overlooked the color dots there, dude. This is a good solution. RGB. So we have a flat integer number for that. And then we can combine that into a string. Let's do return to string or color string. Actually stupid. Yeah, very stupid. That's not how we do it. Very stupid. I want the hex color. I want the hex color. There was a function to convert the color into hex, if I remember right. Color. Get hex string. Let's go. That was print. Yep. What? I had used my mod utility tools block import. Oh. Bretchan, yeah, but it doesn't give me the hex string. I make a local table with the keys of the colors, with the colors as keys, and then as a string the actual tab name, so I can just check it without looping. That is fucking breaking something. Oh, yeah, sure. Stupid me. Oh, what is that library? SM color. Stupid me. I want hot reload back, and no, I don't want to mess around with some weird Python scripts that mess around with my files. I wanted normally vanilla hot reload of Lua scripts. I don't get it why they deactivated this. This is so... What do you want now? Hä? Ah, no. Oh. There we go. What the fuck? Hä? Hä? What is that Lua stack? Hey Ninja, do you see that? The last big green block Lua stack. I caused an error in my autocrafter, but then the console prints radiation damage cooldown takes tumble reset. Is that from creative? That doesn't make any sense. In chemicals, player font, in oil, camera state. Hä? And what is here? 183, what? Hä? Add a hex string. And that gives visible local color gods. Sometimes local hex. Oh. Oh. I just want about that. What? Item type settings. Get resource group and name ID. What the fuck is that? Where did you get that from, Bertrand? Hä? Where is that? Where is that function? Mining hub trader. That has nothing to do with that. Yeah, no. That has nothing. Resources on materials underground, that has nothing to do with that. It says this is nil. Why does it say it's nil? One moment. Now I actually use AI now. Lua color to hex I mean, I'm stupid, or is that actually not working? Perfect. This is exactly... This is a perfect function. So it takes the format, RGB, perfect, multiplies, yeah, perfect. It takes the normalized colors, multiplies it, and it gives out a... This is optimal formatted. So, this one is AI. I don't give a fuck for such thing. I don't give a fuck. This is fair. So, and here we can say, no, give me that myself. What? Tough. Ah, console, too big. See, don't see chat. I can check, yeah, sure. You probably did already. I don't like that script. I was so many times in it. Which one is that? Mining Hub Trader Code. I'm blind. Underground. What was the function? Get item icon from UUID. That's a new function. Oh. Shape type. Okay. Interesting. Let's see what this is. Can I sources? Is that visible? Yes. So let's see what that outputs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Interactive. Oh my god. This is exactly what I want. Guys, that was a good idea. So we can get rid of this. local bit data, whatever. How do we call it? Like that. This is something new. So, and here in the thing, it was, this is the first result. Second, we want to get the, how many is that? The item resource, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and tracking type and. Eh? How much shit does it return now? 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. 4. So that means, tab type, tab type equals, come on, all, and then I can do this can go away, fuck off. If that unequals nil in shade, just in case it is nil, I don't want the shit to crash. So then I can also ask, and if 4 is unequal nil, so if it's at all nil, it stops, and this, then we can say type shape data. Oh, actually, it is already a string, right? String, yeah. So, and then print, right? Huh? We will see. I want to prove it. I want to see what the console is printing. I do always a check like that. Okay. That's a problem. Uh-huh. No. Ach, fuck. This returns 4 things. Ugh, God. Stupid me. It returns 5? Yeah, but 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Never mind. Who can count is definitely ahead. So this should be then the 5th argument. Oh my god. Oh my god. See that? This is exactly what we want. Amazing! This is amazing. So, and that is it hopefully exactly how I hope it is. So we have this. That should do it, right? I always write code way too big and then I reverse and downgrade it and reduce it. Actually true. Yeah, this makes it a little bit clearer. So let's see. That's normal. Now we see interactive works. That is definitely all interactive shit. Parts is empty. Interesting. Because yeah. Is it? Idea. Let me print all this again, just for probably the S is the issue. Let me check. I can use do that with a table. A lookup table with the name correction is probably the easiest. Let's see, what does it output? Yeah, the S is the issue. It's not parts, it's blocks and stuff like that. Okay, so this shit can go, we don't need that anymore. Color to key is also not needed. So here we can do I forget always the syntax. Okay, so we can do this. So we can say block equals blocks. Is it this? So that is how we can do that for all. YouTube tabs, chat too small. How many tabs do we have? 6. All we don't need. So and that is probably just 2. Okay. Then we have interactive parts and zoom. Oops. This block tools interactive parts. Zoom over. Now I should be able to do just this. Huh? Don't need that. This is lookup table. No looping, nothing. Enter value, get value. Perfect. 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 Good job, guys. This is awesome. Okay. Yeah, and what if it gives a nil? When I call this with a nil, it returns nothing. And nothing with that compared is nothing, is false. And when this value is somehow not existing, I would not risk it. Doing that with a 5 here is... and also what I would like to do is if equals nil just for the sake of safety, because Lua is a bitch. If that is not finding anything, it cannot show it. Done. This is just for redundancy. Networking, delays, update ticks. Sometimes values can jump to 0 or nil. Lua is not very value safe. Many things can override stuff. True, that would also work, I think. But this is more clear. This is more clear. It's readable, understandable. You go through. This is what I meant with flow of code. You go from the top to bottom, and when you go to that function, you see, okay, if it's set to all, skip it right away. Then check if the ID is a UUID. If that is not existing, stop it. Then you ask for the parameters and everything. If that is nil, stop it, and then compare it. And if the comparison is okay, then proceed and go on. And this is just step by step, because when you went through this here, you can, in mind, you can just throw that out because it's checked, done. And when you have here an if, and, blah, 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 you need to keep that in mind when you keep going through the code. Every time you have an and or something like that, readability goes down. Sure, the code gets more compact and you look more smart, but it doesn't have any benefit code-wise. If I have here an if, or if you do the and here at the end in the machine code, it's the same shit. Doesn't make a difference. It's anyways interpreted. So Lua is there, very forgiving. I want to open storage manager, because that fucker has the same shit problem. But here, I don't know, set top. I forgot there. I do the sorting in the script. Probably we have to rewrite that also. Update grid. Here we are. Here's that shit. Okay, here we can implement the same. I get here the UUID, so I don't need the conversion. That means I can throw that out, and here I can do tab. Adjust the code a little bit. So, I mean, yeah. And all this can fuck off. But, by the way, can't you make a for loop for the create button stuff? Create button stuff? Huh? Create button stuff? What do you mean? Create button stuff. Huh? For the tabs. That doesn't work. Set buttons state, yeah, and? That is to make it glow or not glow. Huh? Yay! Let's go! That looks correct. Cool. And that is also working. Okay. So, storage manager. Why is the Gamemode box in the parts? So, because it's a part. Everything that's not a block or wedge or tool or consumable, so you can eat it or use it, or interactable, it will end up as a part. Because that's the only thing it is. It's an object that's not a block, and you can place it. And it doesn't have any script running, so it's a part. No, you don't consume it. Now you distracted me. And I forgot what I wanted to do. Brain is not braining. Ah, yeah, now it came back. Can be listed. now everything works. There's now nothing that doesn't work. So, perfect. Doesn't show anything because this one doesn't have unlocked anything. So if you want to unlock recipes, for example, I want to be able to craft with the crafter wheels. I put them in the recipe unlock inventory once, and then I have them here as a recipe. I have not unlocked these, so you can't select the blocks as recipe. If you do, it just you can't because you haven't unlocked these parts. So when I go now in here, oops, open that and look for wood and honey. What's blue? Metal and wood. Also this and this. Now you can see this is all unlocked. So now I can go here and select also the wood. You can select the scrap wood, but you can't craft it because it doesn't make sense. So then here, same with the metal. You can set it to infinite crafting. Oops, didn't mean to make a screenshot. So when you turn it on, it tries to craft, but it cannot find anything, so it tries and tries and tries. And then I now put in here logs, let's say 1000. Bloop. Bloop. Even that works. Bloop. 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 In part mods. Context. In part mods. What? So that is crafting. So someone, Cashew, actually said I should make it faster. That's true. Dave. Dave. I think you just had the idea in your mind and you thought, oh yeah, it's a cool idea. I just asked for it. Technically cool idea. Technically a cool idea. But let me show you something. You wouldn't, or you would have been able to answer that question to yourself. But I show you, so you understand that. So what I do here is I make you a visible build grid, so you see visually what I'm talking about. So this is the build grid. It has size. This is 25 centimeters. One block is 25 centimeters. So 4 block is 1 meter. Anyways, the build grid is 4 per meter. So you have that. When you place bearings, you see I cannot place them between two. It's always in the center of a grid cell. Okay? Same with wheels. You cannot place them in between. So, and about a too wide wheel. So first of all, if you define something as a round shape, as a wheel, the game makes the collider always odd in size. So when I would say I want a wheel that is 2 by 2, that would mean the size of the collider would be 1.5 from the center. No, one. Sorry, 1. Because 2 divided by 2 is 1. So it would be right in the middle of a block. But the game automatically then adjusts it to be correct to this or this. So it is then 1.5 or 0.5. So you get a 1 by 1 wheel or 3 by 1 wheel. It's just not possible. And also you cannot place the wheel then. Because imagine you have a too wide wheel and you place it on a bearing, but you can place it always grid position. So you have a wheel that would spin like this. Yeah. This would be your wheel. I don't think that you want a wheel like that turning on your car. So this is just not possible. The game engine and wheels need to have a center block and not a half block. So it's just not possible, even if we want to. Yeah, it has a visual 2x2, but the hitbox is, like I told you, 3 by. The game automatically adjusts it to the certain size. What was I making? You distracted me again. So this is done, that is done. Okay, storage manager. Can update it. Somebody pinged me and I don't know why. Who pinged me here? The autographer is meant to be in the trailer, correct? Is it? Should be. And if not, then that means you didn't update. Storage manager. Yeah. I will check. I mean, the autocrafter is a recipe like all the others, and it gets detected and automatically placed in the corresponding table. It's nothing that I have to add manually, so I can't forget that. Yeah. That was what I was talking about. The autocraft is meant to be the trailer, correct? Yeah, it turns out my files didn't update correctly. Oh, what I thought. Always the same. Can you update, please? So, guys, I think I worked my checklist through of the important stuff. This is working. I like this change with the lookup table. That is smart. And very much thanks for the help with brainstorming together. This was an amazing found. I'm not sure if that is for years in, but for real, I haven't even seen that function before. Probably blinded by the whole amount of functions on the API. But here, Ninja, is that new or was that all before there? I really have no idea if that is now for a long time there or, but this is amazing. I would never thought of, for real. No time for the unimportant stuff. Oh god. Yeah, I went yesterday and in the morning already through the ideas channel. Few ideas are actually cool. Storage manager. This one. The mod tool is still broken. Nothing has changed. In the last 3 weeks, nothing on the mod tool has changed at all. So, if it works, then it works shit. Like you can see, everything takes way too long. But whatever. Where is my container mod? Here. So, that is updated. What? I really wish that the mod tool gets fixed. Wasn't there in 2025. Okay. Not sure. But it's an amazing function. It gives exactly what I want. It's just perfect. Guys, while this crap here is loading, quick break. Bio and fresh coffee. So 2 or 3 minutes, I'm back. So, I think with that. JSON UI system. Is that where you can just look up the different widgets and save them in a variable and blah. I think, wasn't it also possible to dynamically generate widgets now? Something like that? There was something, right? I wonder if they fixed the slider shit. By the way, last time I tried this function, that's a week ago, it still crashed. The game. Don't know. Have you tried out if you can use that function? Can you make it to me? Yeah. That's funny. GHz. Wasn't it that? Best modder. I'm definitely not the best modder. I think I'm just the most active modder, but that's it. I don't need to add lasers. I don't need to add lasers. We have lasers. Mining laser. Plasma laser. And also if they are not strong enough. Hey Dave, thanks for the support. That helps me a lot. Thank man. Here. That. Just get that. Then you have additional thing and also firepower. If I'm not wrong, 60 damage per second. Level 5 on. So it fits more in survival than having 1x2 tiny lasers that do 10 damage per second each. And yeah, then you can stack them together and yeah, no. That doesn't need to be. It's a bit wrong. So. Yeah. Why they have blank pages? They link to themselves. That is also. Oh. Yeah, someone is as lazy as I am with updating descriptions and crap. I'm going always on my second screen through my Discord, in case you want to follow. It's so much stuff that that was what I wanted to actually check. Let's see what we have here in... Oh, my nose is itching. Let's see what we have here. I understand you. Thank you. What did I do? I forgot. Yeah, that was it. Okay. I think it fits better if you use the plasma drills. They are also not as tiny, so it is a bit more balanced here. Yeah. Let me show you an example. Speaking of example, because I'm here, just do a little bit of farming. Seed 250. Let me show you what 2 defense turrets with level 5 plasma drills can handle. Hey, someone of the devs was sitting on this elevator at least a month or even longer. The effects and how it is animated and all the state machining for the different door actions, then closing, then starting this stuff and the lamp. This is so much work. This is incredible. The elevator, they really turned on their brain in this case because they knew, okay, a lot of players will standing in this elevator a lot of times, so it needs to look pretty. Yeah, very good decision from them. Yes, but I haven't worked with it yet. So, just to be honest, I have no idea how to use it yet. Like I said, I haven't seen the functions. They are new. I need just to read myself into it, and then, yeah, sure. If it's better, yeah, absolutely. And when I can do, like, dynamically creating of buttons and stuff like that on runtime, then the whole UI interface shit is much easier to handle. I mean, you know how shit that UI system is. So yeah, that is. Boop, boop, boop. Let me show you. Yeah, this is a laser turret. It is aiming currently up there because there's a freaking toadbot always respawning. So now it looks again straight. Here's another. Go away. Beep. Beep. Oh. Beep. Oh yeah. I don't need that. I did I have to play with me. It's not killable. Mm-hmm. Effect particle for the laser shot. Oh, I can create particles, effects, whatever. I could if I want to. But the laser is... I don't need to do anything on the laser. It's vanilla. Or do you mean for the 2 more levels that I added in the better thing? Yeah, I would like to have a better model or different, slightly changed model, like the vanilla model slightly changed when you upgrade it. But I'm not a professional model designer, so I can do models and stuff. They have their use and purpose and everything, but not as good. See? Pretty effective. Oh, I forgot. Oops. These are also in the target list. I added these a while ago. Morning. My laser turret was much better. Yeah, because you could cheese it. This is much more balanced. So I prefer this solution way better or way more than the cheesy laser things that I had made. This fits much more. I may play not database. You may make sense with your messages. Would the targeting be better if it picked the next target while it is aiming at the current one for saved or something? Yeah, sure, but Bertrand, unit phaser can get very laggy, especially when you have multiple, because they need to loop through everything that you select as a target. For example, if you select units, I have to go through all units that are currently there. It's just not, I need to scan through all units to find the closest one, and then I select this one, and it aims on it. And when something dies, I added a half-second delay for the next scan to prevent any hard loops. Imagine you have 5 turrets and 900 robots on the big raid. So that is 5 times 900. Yeah, you see that goes very quick, very high. So I need to make sure that these scans are as rare as possible, but still as much as needed to have not dead time between targeting, and half a second downtime between next target is more than enough, or that's fine. Also, it shouldn't be an instant hack turret, so it's fine when it's a little bit delayed. Gives you a reason to not have just one turret that kills everything in 5 seconds. Oh no, you have to make multiple. That costs resources. That needs for you to farm and gather more stuff. That increases the playtime. My goal is with mods not to solve your problems directly, but to help you solving your problems. This is more what I want to do. For example, I could have made a drill version that instantly mines 100 meters with one click. It's no problem. It's a few lines of codes and it's done. But that breaks the fun a little bit. How does a pump gun work? With code. You press left click to suck, you press right click to shoot. Best way to see... Modding? What? Clash of what? Challenge builder has the builder floor renderable. Okay. Oh, by the way. Okay, one moment. Let me dump that stuff away. Don't need that here. Because I'm lazy and I forgot that. Oh, by the way, Clash of Ninja, you saw that, or? Not sure if you saw that. How do you download the platform for unloading trucks, if you don't mind asking? You mean the parking space? This thing? Ignore that. You didn't saw anything. The parking space. How you do how to download it? I mean, workshop. Okay, then you type in parking space. Type return. Then you see Fant's parking space. You open it and click on subscribe and add it to your world. Done. That's all. I'm sorry, what do you want? And how it works? I mean, there's car. Look at it. Wait. Now, press use. Wait. Big creations take a time to load. Boom. Parked. Easy. What do you want? So this. Yeah. This here. You wonder what that is? I was thinking how I can store my prospectors more efficiently and make them not laggy. And I found out, I've added a little fix for performance, but it didn't help much. At a certain point, it just doesn't help anymore. So I thought, what is the problem? And the problem is when prospectors are connected to your storage, they scan constantly all containers. Constantly. Because they work constantly. They need to pull the items out of it. So if you want to reduce your lagginess in your base, disconnect the prospectors from your main storage. And I noticed it when I connect that to my main storage, I get down to 15 frames. And yeah, that's not very playable. And yeah, what I did is I made a big pole of pipes. I plan to add more prospectors. Yeah. So, and I just attached them in a circle around it. At the top is the vacuum pump telepipe in for the residue. And at the bottom is the outlet that pumps everything except residue out with telepipes. So they are technically actually not connected to each other through the telepipes, and that makes it so it works. It just pulls the residue, what it needs, through the telepipe, and everything else just gets flushed out. I can just block it into each other, sure, but then you wouldn't have asked what is that chandelier. That question was funny, and alone for that it was worth it. My first intention was, and I tried it, I put a bearing down here and I wanted to make it spin constantly. But the whole thing is already, just what you see here, this thing, it's so fucking heavy that when the telepipe is on the bearing, the telepipe sinks down into the ground and the only thing that sticks out is half of the pipe pump here out of the ground. It's so bad. It's really bad. Yeah. So it doesn't work really. And yeah, okay. This is done. Autocrafter done. Everything what I wanted to fix and do is done. What is this here? Autocrafter are broken. No, they are not. Oh. Something. Eh? What the fuck? Eh? Eh? Okay, they are broken. What the fuck? Eh? You all just saw that they worked. Now they are broken. What the fuck? What did I do? What did I do? Give me the command load quicker. Eh? It just doesn't open. It just was working. Damn it. Something is completely fucked up. Did the script get messed up? I have no idea. Something is fucked up. Wait a second. Okay, that's fine. No, no. Is that even the newest crash log? This is so fucking annoying. God. What is no what? Huh? Workshop. Something. Something very simple, probably. I don't know. We will see. Something stupid. Something stupid that I did again. Yeah, I know. But you have to install weird stuff. It's probably safe, but not risking it. No. I don't want to get that. There are a few people that like to harm me, or especially my mod or my PC, and I need to be careful from what and from who I take certain things. Just to be safe. It's on the workshop. Yeah. Check if I can find it. Newest. Where is it? Huh? Did he took it down again? Huh. I don't see it. Interesting. Okay, that looks legit. Okay. Still not loaded. What the fuck? Yeah, this was on the workshop. I don't know. I don't see it anymore. So, can that load finally, please? So, do we have an error message? This, the whole script just fucked up. It didn't got loaded at all. Yeah. Line 7. The fuck? I wanted to make it twice as fast and forgot to finish the line. Equals. Oh! God. And the easiest way would be... I mean, it will come back. Pretty sure Axolot will activate that again. And here it goes. Okay. Stupid me, stupid me, stupid me. Correction update. Mod tool. Fuck. Ja, come on. Oh. Wouldn't it be just good as a different? Yeah, it could be actually, because the mod tool has to run the game code in the background anyways. So, this is so pointless. The whole mod tool is useless. I mean, not in that way. It's just in a different way. Yeah, it would be very useful, but currently it's not really. I use it only. I do not even really I press here on file, create new mod, and then I close the thing, or when I want to upload a mod, I use it. That's it. The rest is useless. Okay, fix. And I close the mod tool and it crashes. That's the best part on it. This is so stupid. Fix. This can go. This can go. This can go. Yeah. Yeah. That Axolot disabled the hot reload and enabled also that it constantly recaches all files and that it prioritizes cached files over actual files, so it doesn't update. Even if you download a mod in the newest version, if you had it previous installed, the game just sees, oh, they are cached files, let's use them instead of the new ones. This is so... oh... yeah. So this is working. That one is doing. My glowbugs are starving. Oh. And here we can make a few things. Clash off. That's not needed. Containers, pipes and pumps work now flawless with standard block and part mods. Every pipe, pump or anything like that has now a tag on it by default. You don't need to add anything. Here, for example, you see here, when the pipe definition for containers, pipes or pumps or stuff like that, craftbot, everything that uses vacuum pipes has now this definition. It can be interactable, it can be container or pipe, and depending on what it is, the stuff works. No need for a global table to scan out the stuff and make it work with each other. Built in. This is built in. Works flawless. Here this function, the pipe graph stuff, takes into account the new parameter in the JSONs. And when you have a container made as a block and part mode and it's defined as a container, this function will output it, no matter what. So there is no framework stuff for containers needed anymore. Axolot actually implemented a solution for that. We can legit make normal containers, crafters, everything. They get automatically included into the pipe system. Not like before, where we couldn't do that. But now that is solved. There's no extra mod needed anymore for anything that has something to do with vacuum pipe systems and whatnot. It's all built in now, the functionalities. It's one of the best changes Axolot did. One moment, guys. I want to roll a cigarette quick. No, there is no need to kickstart the use for it. At least not in terms of containers or anything that has to do with vacuum pump pipe system things. This is built in. What? Yeah, it should. Oh, okay. One moment, guys. Rolling a smoke. Okay. If your library is for something else, here, for example, the problem what we have still is with soils. Soils, for example, don't share the information for water and fertilizer state. I included that here in my Fant mod. So by default, the Fant mod gives the soil the ability to share the saved values for fertilizer and everything into the public data of the harvestable soil. So every other mod can just read out the data, the public data on the soil to get the information. That is what I did here with the growing sensor. So it is, what I did is I just fed the saved values from the soil straight into additionally parameter of the public data. So it is plain vanilla values. When another mod wants to read that out, he can just reference to the vanilla file value names and everything, and it will just work. This is one thing that we need. We need for grow beds and soils a framework mod. What I did now with here. I can show you what I did. You will understand directly what I did here. This is ugly as fuck. Ignore that. Here. Grow bed and soils. They add the saved data to the public data and just, yeah. So you can read that out. There is no hook overriding. If you mean with do file and stuff like that, that's not working anymore. Axolot restricted that. That's why it's so problematic currently. But yeah, about the soil and the information for water state and stuff like that, it's straightforward now. With the public data, you can just water ticks as the value that you read out. And should support any other mod. So I would say let's mine a little bit. See if that still works. In my fresh resetted mining level 5. In case you don't know, in Fant mode you can reset mining level. So you can keep mining. You never run out of level to mine. Yeah, this is by p-calling the do file. I know. Yes, I mean, I can reset other mining levels, but there are only 3. The first one is very tiny and doesn't have really anything in it. The second one is not really rich of stuff and has just intermediate stuff. So the only level that you want to reset is this level, because that is the last mining level and it has all materials that you want. So it's pointless to reset the other ones. Sure, I can make that, but it's pointless and it's wasted time. The only thing that you need to reset is this level here. I could also add new, so I could expand the elevator, but the problem is every level you add to your save game makes the save game extremely big, or bigger than before. So it is a much better way to, when you mine that out, you don't need to keep it. So I just delete that thing completely from the save game and regenerate the whole level. Already half gone? Nah, not really. Clash off. I think the best way or the best solution would be when Technologic Nick would actually include stuff like that into the mod database, because the mod database is already the implemented and settled solution for frameworking, and it has already these informations. Through the mod database, everyone can read out every information of every other mod. It's a little bit of code that you have to set up, but it is possible. So it's not really needed. I mean, I can just go with the mod database through the mod ID into the mod folder of your mod, for example, and read out the shapesets file, scan through all the JSONs and read out the values of each part. So I know it, or my code knows it, and then I could do something with it. You know what I mean? If that, whatever would need that. Yeah, but yeah. So this is already there, and if we need to include less stuff, better it is. The intention and the plan is good, but yeah. I think if you have to add 2 or 3 dependencies to play a mod, it makes it very not user-friendly. One dependency is okay, fair. 1 is basically nothing, but 2 is already one too much. But yeah. Best way would be if Axolot would just implement a way to, yeah. Is it possible to get all mod IDs? You mean with all mod IDs, all mods from the workshop? No, it's not possible. Technologic Nick has a server running that scans 2 times a day the workshop for changes, new mods basically. And when it detects changes, it automatically includes that into the list and adds all the needed information. He filters even if the mods have tools, if they have containers and stuff like that. If you go through the actual provided tables that the mod database has, it has a lot of information in it. Character levels deleted. No, it's not deleted. It's still in my HUD. But I have to recode everything. Just to make you understand how big a level system is. You have to change basically how robots interact on death when they get killed. They need to detect which player killed them. Then you need, with that information, to send the data from the killed unit to the player that killed him to then increase a value that represents the XP. Based on that, you get levels and skill points. Then I have to implement into the character also skills or anything that would for you give you anything from leveling up, like loot, extra loot, or whatever, you name it. So I have to include a ton of code in ton of files just to make that possible, and I'm not sure if I want to do that again. Maybe as a separate mod that people can add on top of it, but there I have to figure out certain solutions. Like I said, I have to catch somehow when you kill an enemy. And with an external block and part mod and a tool, for example, that's a bit tricky because of the fact that we cannot override functions anymore of external scripts. Otherwise I could just hijack the on-dev function of the robots, but yeah, that doesn't work anymore really. And we cannot add units as block and part mods. Yeah, dependencies are actually not by default installed. You actually have to press the button. That's true. Yeah, that stuff doesn't get automatically blind installed. That is definitely a good thing. But for users that lack the ability to read the shit that pops up in front of them on the screen, that's a problem. Because then they skip sometimes the important part to actually add that mod. But yeah. Hey, it's pointless. See, here, you know my gyroscopes, right? You know what happens when you connect two inputs to a gyroscope and both inputs have the same color. You know what happens? Just asking, before I say what happens. Do you know what happens? Yeah, Probe is saying that it's not autografting, but it is. That was a bug, I fixed it. And? Anyways, the gyro, if you connect two equal inputs, it pops in the middle of the screen. Here in the middle of the screen, a huge message that says, paint the second input different. I saw streamers, people, for 2 hours running around in the world with that message in the middle of their screen. And believe it or not, they didn't see it. They have not seen that the big message is in their face, in the middle of the screen for nearly 2 hours. That is how blind people are. So even if a pop-up on Steam pops up, you can forget that people really see that. You need to turn off their screens and turn it on again, that they wake up and see what happens in front of them. This is terrible. And these are the people that are very fast with bug reporting. My favorite type of person. Then you have a 2-hour discussion with them, and at the end it's clear that it was a user fail. So yeah. But I cannot continue because you wrote the autocrafter is not autocrafting. So I can just not continue. I have to check it. Or if I have ever the case where I really need to make sure that somebody reads something, I just turn off his cam. Easy. You don't know what I can do. That's a lot. Now I can even ban you from your own game, if I want. I will never do such thing. Never. Without any doubt. But technically I can. So he said autocrafter is not autocrafting. Okay. Autocrafter is Whoa. What just happened? Oh. I think my prospector turned on. And I need to... do that. Not yet. I want to check first that other thing. Oh yeah, I would say, is that number going up? It is going up. That means my freaking autocrafter is autocrafting. Yeah, it was lagging because I had it connected to my base, because they need water. Like I said, when it's connected, it is laggy. So, and how I can get there now, water is kind of simple. I need that. You can stop. Shut up. Oh, that's also a mod that I need to make. Killing that freaking clock. Oh wait, this needs to stay here. I need that. Also, give me that. Give me that. You go in here. Oh god, connecting all of these now to them. How do you reset mine level? With that command. Reset mining level. If you use it, you will get told how it works. That's just not enough residue. Okay. Oh, and that's not laggy. And has water. Okay. That is working. You are not sharing, right? So. No. Don't need to change that. Again, I don't want to change vanilla stuff if it's not really necessary. And making the range of a glow bug bigger to eat this is absolutely not necessary. again, changing anything in vanilla or from vanilla makes it so I have to include it into the mods, into one of the mods, and that makes it not adjustable anymore, basically. That's bad. So yeah, if possible, I don't want to change stuff, only if needed. For example, one of the changes to the grow beds is that you can harvest them with vacuum pumps. That's a must-have. I don't know why that is not a vanilla thing. It's stupid that it isn't. And yeah, so you can make an auto farm. But yeah. By the way, one of the most useless things in this update was that stuff here. It's cool, but it's so useless. If you are an absolute noob that doesn't know how to play this game, then yeah, this could be something valid to get around. But yeah. What I would like to do is fixing the collider of this thing that is so wrong. They rotated the... I don't even understand how the collider is working here. What is this collider? What is this? And why does it have actually indents? Wait a sec, I want to see what this is. What? Okay. Let's check what that block actually looks like. Collision. Reward? Bone? Sure, a bone is not called bone. Why would I ever think about that? Jewelry is not that. Survival objects. Fossil. Ah, fossil. Uh-huh. Is all FBX. I can see if it's still going. Yeah, I'm still here. Import. Whoa. Okay, these are the colliders. And not all of them, interesting. I imported more colliders. What the fuck? Okay, that is clear what this is. I don't know what this is. No idea what this is. So, these are the collider models of the shit. And what of that here is a bone? We will see. This is so stupid. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So, which one is this now? This is Fossil B11, and that is this collider. Are you fucking drunk, Axolot? What the fuck? This is definitely not. Okay, let's check for real what actually is. That should be here. And what is that? Artifacts, what? Artifacts. So 11, not that. So collider for and fossil 11, that is the bone. And it uses actually this. Object fossil 11 collider. This is this one. This is actually this one. Oh my god. It bothers me actually a lot. Let's look at this mess. Okay. What I don't understand is, if they want to make an accurate collision model of this, they could just export it as an OBJ and use that. It makes an anyways convex outline of the hitbox. Or they could just throw in a cylinder with, say, 6 edges, flip it to the side, set it to 0, angle is right, scale it a little bit like that. Doesn't need to be a very accurate model. We can let it actually like this. So. Dum-de-dum-de-dum, shut up. Yeah, exactly. I'm so annoyed by it. So I make just a mod that overrides that bone and done. Yeah, for real. Plain and simple mods. Doesn't need any big things. This. Fifth time today? Was that question? I don't need. Okay, let's keep that. Yes. Also, what is this bullshit? The fuck? I have to adjust that. Oh fuck. Closed it too early. I didn't saw the size of that import object. Something like that. Probably the rotation is wrong and I have to adjust the rotation. I always fuck that up in models. Again, I'm not a modeler. So this overrides it, that does this. Custom icons, whatever. Quick screenshot or whatever, I don't know. My awesome paint skills. How did I call that? Bone collider fix. Bone collider fix. Don't care where that is currently. Just want a picture so I can load it. That comes later with all the other stuff. Save, override. That doesn't stay like that, but it's not important yet. I want to see if the collider works. And I probably have to swap the orientation of the collider. Because Exalot decided that every models are flipped 90 degrees to the side. Weird people. Basically laying flat on your belly, touching with the nose the ground. That is how models are by default rotated, compared to every other game. Swedish way of using geometry. I don't know. Something weird. But then the positioning is again like normal. This is so strange. Caching, yay. Also, I changed game files. Yeah. That's why everything needs to be recalculated. Oh, please. If there is a god, please let one of the devs from Exalot appear in front of me so I can. Oh my, sorry guys for the loading times, but Has nothing to do with my PC also. It's just a game. And you have the minus def start parameter to see the console of the game, then everything is annoying slow the first time. Hey. Lit the fucking bonfire. So. Oh, yeah. I should add the mod to the world, right? Otherwise it doesn't have any effect. Bonk, I think. Yes, it's not. Hmm? That didn't work. That collider is strange. Wait a second. Oh, wait a moment. Oh god. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I see, I think I see what they did. Without. That should work. What is this now? Please don't port. What? What? I have a what issue with my unit tracer being still in the control over gyro that was disconnected. Interesting. Okay. So these parts make the shape. So let's see. Copy. That's what I thought of. Interesting. So these are... Why did they make that all from different parts? I see what they did now. Oh my god, it makes sense. I can show you what they did. I can show you. Oh, is it already open? It's running already, so simple. Oh my god, this is so stupid what they did. I get it. Import. FBX. Artifact, collider. And we have... which one? This is... invisible triangle. Yeah. That's funny. This is the actual bone, and then they attach. Yeah, okay. So, what I did here is, in the multi-shape, this is made out of 2 parts, and 2 parts of it are twice copied. We can do that here. Import. The second one is just a cylinder, so they have this here. And then they take the same part, rotate it, and move it to the other end. And that is how the collider looks. But the problem is, it's so. This is stupid. Okay. I mean, it looks like a bone, but this stuff here is fucked up. So... that means... I need to actually... This here is the hull, that is the collider, and that is the bone. So I need to get all 3 of these. Put them in here. So. And what I now can do is I can redefine, I hope. No, I cannot. That's funny. I cannot fix the bone. I mean, I can. Completely. If... that wouldn't be a multi-shape anymore. That's very weird. Well, this is an ugly thing. If somebody wants to fix this, go for it. I will not. This is meh. Nah. Would make the hitbox just bigger, or you need to overwrite the blueprint file, and that's not possible. Yeah. Oh. It does it automatically. Just keep mining. It unloads itself when it's full. So, not really necessary to do that. So let's check what XM reported. The reported issue was that even if after he disconnected a gyro from the unit phaser, that the unit phaser still had the reference to it. And yeah, makes sense because I only set the references to a safe variable when the connection is valid. So when it got invalid, it just kept the safe data. So I had to change it in a way that it sets it back to nothing and scans it freshly every time. That's the easiest solution. And that's how engines and shit in vanilla do it too, so no one can complain about that. Come on. Load. God. Yay. Now it scans the workshop. Hmm? Okay. fixed. No, it always sets it back. Every time you start the game, you have to disable that again. So this unit phaser. So that na come on. Okay. What else? Fant fixed it. No interaction. Uh, Someone is still saying. You did show auto turrets, but it does not have something in common with turret seats. No, my unit phaser and how it works, even after rewriting it, has nothing to do with gyro seats, turret seats, nothing. Also, my unit phaser is 5 years old. There were gyro seats not even a thing in any mind, so no. I don't know. What do you want to know about it? It's kind of straightforward. God, these loading times. What is going on? I need to turn off dev mode. Yeah, I think that would be wise, actually. So, is that sorted? No. I think I can deactivate that for now. Should be clear of any fluid. Ah, yeah, about crafting. It's definitely crafting. When I check the cupboard, here's nothing. And 70, 90, definitely working. So, and making more money. I could actually grab these and pump them straight into, yeah, that is an idea. I need 1, 2. Which color was that again? Oh God. The autocrafter should be as fast as a level 5 craftbot now. That was it. Already everything pumped. Yeah, it goes up. Cool. This is the normal craft time, but it is sped up by 2. Actually, I could technically show that also in the display. You look here, cardboard. 2. It doesn't show you 0.5. But it's 2.5 seconds. So, it's equal. This is still crafting, cool. What? You don't... What is it? Yeah, I'm very confused. You also don't see button unless you... What? Yeah, and when you have nothing selected, you don't see anything. Why should you? So... Works? No. It's an autocrafter, it's not a craftbot. It's an autocrafter for automating a single task. If you want to multiple crafting things or want personally to select things, oh, it's craftbot. I don't want to reinvent the craftbot. For your personal crafting stuff needs, use craftbot. If you want to produce something on a factory style, autocrafter. Because you can set infinite and yeah. It does work with this thing too, but it's big. So yeah. Don't know. Yeah. Hmm? One moment. Need to shut down some stupid questions about stuff. So. Replace the R with a T. I mean, if, yeah, in case I have here that, yeah, cannot do anything. I mean, I can look for explicit, I can check myself for the closest container, but this is additional looping, and while crafting, this is a kind of shit. Can I find a position where I can just throw that down? Like so. Everything collected. Questions. Mm-hmm. Yeah, seedbot is excluded. Yeah, they are detectable. Not a problem. That's still working. So, let's see. Maybe we can fine-tune that outputting a little bit. Just visual stuff. Not needed. Craft done. So, connect container is not a problem. Spent with. So. See, the problem or the issue that you guys have is that it doesn't select the closest one as output. But this function is supposed to actually do that. Yeah. Return a table of all connected input containers sorted by the closest first. If the asking shape doesn't have an input and output direction, and what my autocrafter doesn't have, it just returns all. So, but in sorted order, I think. I don't want to give my autocrafter. Yeah, this is, anyways, it's the sorted order. So, and what I have here then is, I go through that table and I check if the thing has a container, grab the container, ask if that thing can collect the quantity of items that you would get from crafting it of that type, and only then it returns the container. So it found, from starting from the closest one, this is annoying. Oh, never mind. Found my issue. It is actually doing what it is supposed to doing, and it does it actually perfectly. But I did something stupid. You want to know what? This here, this part, is detecting the output container, this function, this short loop. And when I find the container, I should stop there, because I found one, the first one. But I loop through the next one, and the next one, and the next one. And then, sure, it finds the last one that is possible to collect it. So what I need to do here is break. That's it. Absolutely true. Yeah, it did actually perfectly, but it just went through the whole list and just didn't stop at the first one that it found that it could take the thing. So it was scanning the next one. Oh yeah, you can take it too. Okay, the next one. Ah, you can take it too. Oh, next one. You can't. Oh, never mind. I go to the next one. And so on. So, yeah. Well. Let me update that quick. Just had to verify it. Fuck. Ah, stupid thing. There's no error, no problem. It just forgot to return. Or break, in that case. Oh, fuck this. Yeah, it's 99% of the times it's a facepalm issue. Just by, sometimes it's copy-paste issue, sometimes you do a little mistake by naming a variable slightly different, and then you wonder why it's always off. Yeah, because it can't find the value. Sure, if you use AI to program, this stuff doesn't happen. But that is, yeah, no. I like this struggle. Other people like to build stuff in Script Mechanic. I like to code stuff in Script Mechanic. You suck the platform off. Okay. No, there is no fix. You fucked up your save game. It's no joke. Sad. And also you shouldn't be able to. I need to check that. I think my vacuum pump cannot suck this up anymore. Shouldn't. I will test it again, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. And that would mean you have still an outdated version of the mod. But I will verify what I just said. Not 100% proof, so I double check. Let me just finish this update and then I fly to the thing and try to suck it up with the pump. So I will not post another update for the vacuum pump. Done, updated. Fixed. Not posting again a thing. What would be? I don't know. There's so many things. Over 6 years of modding and stuff. So I don't know. I cannot tell you. And basically every day I still learn something new. So moment. So I would say sucking up the Quest platforms and shit like that is, simple said, your own fault by not updating, or it's Axolot's fault by fucking up the auto updating of the game. So far I can tell. If you update the mods, it shouldn't be possible that... Yeah, nothing. You cannot suck up anything. No, we don't. Yeah, dude, if I have unlimited on, then it gives me even more ability to do stuff. Come on, if you don't believe it. Limited. Dot off, fly off, everything is off. Dude, I programmed it. It can only pick up stuff that is liftable or deletable. That is a fix. I did that a week or 2 weeks ago. You need to update your mod. Resubscribing to a mod doesn't update it. That's a bug in the game currently, in case you live under a rock, because that is a problem since a month. And everyone that uses mods should know about it when he doesn't live under a rock. I'm sorry, but 1 month nearly of that issue, and this is a big problem. You should be aware of it, and you should not be aware of how to fix it. That's not, but you should know there is a problem. So, and yeah, resubscribing doesn't update a mod at the moment. You need to actually delete the folders, and then it actually re-downloads it, and it works. It's not my fault, it's not the fault of any modders, it's the fault of Axolot by fucking up the game files. So, yeah. You cannot suck up anything from importance with the vacuum pump. It doesn't work. There is a code. If you don't believe it, then I show you. No problem. Code doesn't lie. So here, collect blocks and whatever, collectible shape. And it asks if the shape is erasable and if it's not a multi-shape. And then you can delete, only then you can delete it. Otherwise you can't. Simple. So that's safe. Simple. What? What was you actually with? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? What is dude talking about? Different mod parts has nothing to do with each other. If you want yeah, you need for fucking every item that you want to craft automatically an autocrafter. Never played Factorio, Satisfactory, or any factory game. There you have an assembler, you put in a recipe, put in the materials, and the shit comes out of the other end. That is how it works, and that is the autocrafter. Oh, these German Extrawürste immer. Alter, krieg dich mal ein, Junge. Oh. At some point is my good. Fuck mal. This is unbelievable. At some point. Chill, dude. In Germany we say eine eierlegende Wollmilchsau. Means basically translated egg-legging, wool-producing, milk-making, pork meat creating animal. So he wants a thing that can do everything. You know. Everything that comes in his mind now that he smelled the taste of, oh, a modder is listening to me, because he said a few times, I would like to have the autocrafter back, even if I have planned since 2 years to bring it in 1.0 back. So it has nothing to do if he is existing or not. That was anyways on my list. So now he believes that I did that maybe because of him. No, dude, chill. I do not fulfill any wish or all wishes that you guys have. God. I mean, I do a lot, but I'm not turning a device that I want to have it how I want to have it into a thing that can do everything. If I make the craftbot useless, what's the point of the craftbot? The autocrafter is already close enough, but the point is for the autocrafter to not make it player usable friendly, so that you use it as a main crafting. That is supposed not to be. It's a device that you set up in your factory, like when you want to produce batteries. You set that thing up, it's smaller, it's more compact, it's more streamlined, it's symmetrical, so you can include it into builds and stuff like that easier than a big chunky craftbot. And also it runs less code than the craftbot, so it's more performant. And yeah, then it can run as a factory producing machine, but it has nothing to do with for you to do all sorts of fancy shit with it. It's select a recipe, select the amount, or press infinity for factory style. You can connect a logic input to it to turn it on off with a connection, whatever you want to control it, and that's it. You do not touch it anymore. That's the reason or the purpose of that thing. You set it up once, connect it, and done. Don't touch. Hands off. It does it. That's the intention of an autocrafter. That's the name of it. Autocraft. Just say. The guys, the random updates on the workshop do not actually update. They download the files. But, okay, I need to maybe show that so you guys understand that better. This here is the game folder. Main scrap mechanic game folder. It has a folder that is called cache. In that is every single file that is here saved as a backup, basically, like a shadow of that file. It contains everything that the original file has, but It is a backup basically. So normally how the game should work is, if you start the game, it goes through the files and checks against the cached file if any change is there. When changing is allowed, like in modded games and stuff like that, then it uses the normal original file. That is how it should supposed to work. But they fucked up something, so it uses the cached file. And in mods, we have the same. This here is the workshop folder. This here is Scrap Mechanic, the whole workshop. Every mod that I have subscribed to is here saved. This is, each folder is a separate mod that I have, that we all subscribe to. This looks different for you on different folders, maybe different mods, but this is how it is. So when you open a mod, there's a cache folder. In every of these folders is a cache folder. And there's the same shit. It has from the mod all files backed up as a cache. Problem now. These, when an update comes, do not get regenerated. So they stay in the previous version of the mod. And because the game has the issue that it prioritizes the cache files currently, it doesn't use the newly downloaded files. So even if you resubscribe or force a download, it actually downloads the files, but it uses still the old cached files. Is that clear now? So what you technically have to do is go in every mod folder and delete the cache folder. Or you, to make it easier, you go in the main workshop folder, select all and delete the mods and let the workshop re-download everything freshly done. This is the problem currently. And that is why people run around with mods that technically are updated, but run an old version on their system. You get that? So that is why he was, even if he resubscribed to the vacuum gun mod, able to suck up the platform, even if I have fixed it, because the cache reverted the change back to the version where you could do that. This is so hard to explain, and you can't count how many times I explained that in the last 3-4 weeks. This is unbelievable. But it is absolutely clear, it's no one's fault. No user, no modder, it's not our fault. We cannot do anything. Even Steam has nothing to do with it. Steam could add a workaround to force that, but that's not their job. It's actually the problem from Exolot. And yeah. I hope everyone understood that now. So please, if you want to make sure that everything is up to date before you start the game, I know it's painful, go in the folder of the workshop, delete the stuff, let it re-download and start. I know if you want to start playing, you have to deal with 5 or 10 minutes of preparation time. But then you can play. It's very unlikely that in that time something gets updated, except it's me right now working on everything. In case of my mods, for that current situation, we created here the bug tracker channel. And every time I update something, you can go here in the channel, and the bottom latest message is the mod that I last updated. So you can just go from the bottom up and see, okay, up to here I updated, so okay, he has updated this, okay, then I delete that. Or now, okay, it's worth to update. But you see also what I have changed, so if it's not necessary for you, for important, you don't need to, then you skip a version and make it then. But if you see something important got fixed, then maybe you should. That's the only thing I can do from my side to help with that, but yeah. If you are a member of the Fant Discord, check the Need Tools channel for a script that forces not. Yeah, Linus, yeah. But this has nothing to do with me, I have to say that. All the extra scripts that Linus and co made, this has nothing to do with me. Absolutely zero. I have not even looked into it. I know that the guys makes good stuff and it's safe to use, 100%. I'm behind that, it's safe to use, but I haven't used it because I don't need it. So, and I have my head full with other things, so they can take care about that. Makes sense, I think. But yeah. So now you guys understood, everyone, 40 people at least in the stream. Are that 40? Or is that thing lying? me refresh. 39. Oh, I lied. Just kidding. Yeah. So, let's mine some metal. I can show you also how you can deactivate it for you locally, but then you can't play multiplayer. I can actually change it because it doesn't change the fact that I cannot play multiplayer currently. Yeah, let me deactivate the bushes. Click. I do the bad way. Linus has a better way to disable that. That's yeah, Linus way is multiplayer compatible. My is not. It's just for me. I remove the references to fake bushes so the game can't load it. It's easy. Now it tries to load. Hey, that didn't remove the fake bushes. Hey? Ah, I turned off the console. Never mind. It doesn't reload. Ha ha. A little bit more power. No, dev is off. That's why it doesn't reload. I wanted louder, smoother playing. I want to play actually, not just modding. I had yesterday 16.5 hours of coding. Yeah, 16.5 hours of coding, yeah. The whole day. And the day therefore was over 10 hours. Today is already over, what is it? 4 hours? 4 hours 30. Plus a little bit of preparation. So 5 hours, wow. The old one? Yeah, I think they removed it because of the new one. Whoa, stone closure. Whoa. Come back. And I need to fix the beam of the laser. That's a bit wrong. That's a lot of rock. Is it? Should be 1000 blocks. But it's probably way more. I don't mind. It's not that it is a problem. But yeah, I have to fix this. Ah! I mean, it's not a bug per se. It's just the fact that joints are not targetable. So I run an extra code when you delete a block or part, or you suck up a block or part, that it checks for bearings and stuff, and it should apply that. I need to check that. Could be a funny project to make. Missiles targetable, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. But technically it should not be needed if you play not stupid. I personally, for example, got only once from him attacked because I shot him. He never attacked me on its own will, basically. So I'm not sure if that is really necessary to make. It's not that you can beat him. It's an immortal being, so fighting him doesn't make any sense. And when he shoots at you, first of all, he should not shoot at you if you play normal. So there is technically actually no reason to make the missiles from him targetable with the unit phaser. It would be fun, but that's the only reason. Or the devs made him immortal, so he should not be defeated. So there's no point of defeating or shooting down the rockets, because that would mean that you can stay close to him. That is not supposed to be. He is a deadly thing that people that sleep and are brain AFK die to. That is actually what it needs to do. So from that reasoning side out, I would say I will not make the missiles targetable. I don't care if there's a mod that makes it targetable. It's not what it is supposed to be, and I will not make or adjust my mod to another mod. That will never happen. Yeah, I know. But it has a reason why it's not killable. It's the same reason why Axolot themselves didn't add the battery generator. Because how I say it since years, it's a stupid idea. And yeah, making that thing killable doesn't give you anything. Except that it removes a little danger. It's not that we didn't ask for stuff like that. We asked for stuff like that. That's the point. We asked for something like that. We wanted more danger. We wanted more challenge in the game. There you have it. And now people deactivate it. This doesn't make any sense. So now it's killable. Then you come to me and ask me that I make a very powerful block, the unit phaser, being able to target the missiles, and actually him. Other people asked for that also. Yeah, then you just set a few guns up. I'm just saying here, farmbot killer. What was it? 1 second, one shot with laser guns. Dead. Yeah. Wow. I mean, yeah. I don't want to break the vanilla. Yeah. Exactly. Again, it's a cool and funny idea, but for legit play, well, turn on unlimited God mode. Yeah. Oh. That's a problem. I need to go back. Laser pointer issue demo I posted. I did something. I don't know what you mean. Ping it to me, please. Too many stuff. I did something. I know. Something I did. If it was related to that, I don't know. What? Ah, I see. Yeah, the distance is way too. Okay. Yeah, Linus. Ooh, fuck. Stupid and a brain AFK player. I just said it earlier. You should not die to them. And, oh, you distract me. You are evil. Not good. We just talked about it. Why do you remind me? I'm not stupid. It's like double posting, dude. Why? Yeah, but no. Want to keep my mining vehicle. It has 22 refineries in it. That's why it's so heavy. The thing weighs 125 tons. The car here. V60. Another one. Not really. Okay, then let's fix the laser. So Linus is happy. Me. Me, 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 me. They do. I don't want to wait for the rods to refine. How many refineries? Yes. Just to give you an example of, these are level 5 suspensions, and this is double. So each wheel has 2 level 5 suspension maxed out. And that thing has 8 level 5 suspension on maximum, and it feels so wobbly in the suspension. Let's check. That's not all. 124.4 tons. Without, it's actually not as good. Because it catches its bumps. Because it's so heavy, when I lift one wheel, what I even can't, you see, this is so heavy. But yeah, it stays very stable. Because of the boing, boing, boing. So, how much money? Oh, 4.5 million. Let's go. Okay. Let's fix the laser. Mhm. Hm. Mhm. Hm. Hm. I should check out armor. They updated quite a lot. Any one of you playing Arma Reforger? Just asking. For the loading time. Waiting. With the elevator music. Ja, worst case scenario for the win. Best server. So what the fuck did I do here wrong? Something I fucked up. Ray length. If I'm not wrong. I should have fixed it. Blow and blah. Hey Baron. What's up? How is the day? God. Yeah, it's the day. True. Hey, it's Friday, huh? Is it? Isn't it Friday? It's Friday. Oh wait, you guys don't have a weekend, right? Not really, at least. Like we have here in Germany. 5 days week, 2 days off. 5 days work, 2 days off. That's how it goes here. Normally. Let's do an accurate testing. Oh. I hate this so much. This is zero number. Dividing by 0 point something is multiplying. Not dividing. So to divide something by 0 point something, you need to multiply. And then it does still weird stuff. Ah, no. That is not the correct. What the fuck? Oh, what I'm doing here. This is completely wrong. Up. Let's make that so. This should be the actual distance in blocks. Just for that, but still wrong. This is already the length in blocks. What the fuck? I hate math. I'm so done for today. The last 2 days was too much. What do you output? 0.7. Huh? Okay. That makes more sense. Okay, now we just need to limit it. blocks. 60 blocks. Oh. That is not correct, but it isn't detected and only... Okay. Yeah. So only that needs to be fixed. Okay. Easy as... $60. I would say that is now correct. Yup. Happy, Linus? Happy, Linus. If you go past 41, what is the 41? This is now accurate. I fucked up the formula. I multiplied it. I should have divided 42. What? Past? Let's say 64 is easier because that is 32. So I draw 2 more of these and we should be at exactly where it's supposed to be. Off, on. Off, on. Off, on. Works perfect. So that's fine. It's accurate in blocks now. Detection and visual. Now come on, update. It should have now the same detection range as the unit phaser. Sure, you can variate it by positioning the parts differently, one in front of the other and stuff like that, but overall it's 1000 blocks. That's enough. Yeah. So let's update it. I don't post for that an update thing. This was not really important. So anything else that is kinda on the list? This is done. I can close that, I guess. This would be something, but no, it's not important. It's not a bug, not a bug, not a bug. I mean, that is kinda a bug, but who cares? So the rest is so critical stuff, completely all fixed, all ported, all updated. Is there any mod of all the mods that I have that still needs an update? Check. At least a mod that is possible to update. That's not possible. I have to do that differently. That should all work. That should all work. What's this? This is pointless. It's deactivated. That is pointless. I will not update this. At least not planned in the near future. At some point maybe, but not yet. And the rest is updated. It works. Okay. I think I'm pretty much through everything. Better grow beds. What is this? Add a pipe input at the bottom of grow beds so it would auto get water, seeds. Yeah, but for that we have the vacuum pump. Same with soil. I could add to soils vacuum pump connections and make the whole farming process and machine building pointless. No. This is a bad thing. Not considered. Sorry. But that breaks game mechanics. Bloop. Gone. Cutting sword. What the fuck? Sorry guys, but this is bullshit. More filter slots on the large and medium container. Okay, maybe. Flamethrower in a can, okay. Light brightness control. Yeah, no, not possible. Not possible. Maybe it's somehow possible, but not for new materials, higher part performance. Higher performance parts. Flex side. I will not add new shit. No. Close. Give command is useful. But we have unlimited. It's kind of pointless. Unlock command for a specific item. Okay. Better ammo display. Shift mode for seed converters. Yeah, considering it. This is also could be good for adjusting stuff. Logic connection for boombox. I don't want to change vanilla. Yeah, but boombox is useless. Hard arguments like in Fant Mod 2. Maybe there's a mod for it. Don't need to do that. Already, no, not already vanilla. Already in other mods. Thanks Linus for setting up the selection stuff. This is a nice one. This is these ideas. They are. This is your goal. This is actually quality of life. That doesn't change the gameplay. It just gets rid of annoying stuff. So when you smash a corn plant, the corn drops as item. Not as part, but as item. The vox still can go there and eat it. That's a nice feature. That is actually cool. Outlet attachment. Okay. Yeah, you can do that with vacuum pumps. If that object has actually an inventory. Even if it doesn't have a vacuum pipe connection port, when you face a vacuum pump against that container, it can pull in and out items of it. So this is kind of done. There's no selection for kind of done. Yeah, anyways. I let it there. Glowbug in, yeah. It's talking about the Glowbug box. Ammo counter for gas when holding a jetpack. Different mod. I know I'm the maker of move mods, but better cook bot. Yeah, I think that is solved by the autocrafter. Let me check. It should work. The autocrafter gives you all the recipes of items you put into the unlock inventory of it. So technically, here an implemented tech would be very useful. Do we have burger here? Burger. Yeah, okay. So technically, this new world has nothing unlocked. So I'm gonna put a burger in here. That doesn't work. Stupid hexagon. Burger. Scroll past it. I hate that so much. That they didn't add the search bar or a bigger thing, or I don't get it. Where's the burger? I passed it 2 times, 3 times already. I'm pretty sure. There it is. So now you can craft them here. And you have a pipe port and everything. So, where's my Discord? Where was that? Better cookbot. Hä? Ah, here. You changed the icon. Implemented. Close. So. Any answer to that? No. Okay. Wing recipe balance. Absolute, Linus. Absolute. Absolutely, dude. Absolute. Absolute. Where is it? Have fun. It's stuff that I don't need to do my personally. So if you want to go through it, just go through it. Adjust them how you think it's good. And when you are done with it, doesn't need to be now or today or just take your time, do it slowly over time, how you think it would fit. And when it fits, I check it. And it will probably fit. You decide good stuff, so yeah. Then I implement it. It's just a copy-paste thing. So go for it. No programming knowledge needed for that. You can do that easily. Yeah, sticky wheels. Sticky wheels is an idea that I really would like to make. But first I want to regenerate from all the fixing and modding. No, Axolot, not Steam. It's fully Axolot's fault, not Steam. I proved that multiple times by showing with the version number change. And also, Steam has nothing to do with the caching of files. That is the game, not Steam. I'm sorry, but that is not Steam's fault. Anyways, guys, I think I'm done. I'm getting very hungry, and in 20 minutes I need to make my dog walk anyways. I fixed everything so far. I hope everyone is happy. if you have ideas, post them at the ideas channel. You see, I go through them. I check them actually, if they make sense. If you keep in mind that I don't really want to change the vanilla gameplay style, if you keep that in mind and then you post an idea with that in mind, then probably a good idea. If it breaks certain things, if it makes the vanilla part completely useless or stuff like that, that's a bad idea then. So go for it. Give me your ideas. We can look if we can implement them. Maybe if they are not possible, then we can't, but most ideas are technically possible. And yeah, have fun, guys. Thanks for being in my stream. I hope it wasn't that boring, even if you don't see me playing most of the time. But that's how it is when I fix stuff. So yeah. Also you can see how I do things. I do not do anything professional, or I'm a player like you guys, just with too much time. That's all. So I'm not the greatest modder, I just have too much time. Anyways, have fun, guys, and have a great day.